and they can just watch the movies for that. It's just the same experience. It's not like Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days had probably one of the best story experiences in any Kingdom Hearts game. No big deal. We'll just show them the story elements of it. You know, let alone that like the gameplay was actually pretty well done for being just a DS game. What's the one with Harry Potter and Gandalf? You're thinking of Kingdom Hearts. What is it? Kingdom Hearts Fragmentary Gryffindor. You're thinking of the Half-Blood Heartless. You're thinking of Kingdom Hearts Half-Blood Heartless, where Snape turns into a boss, and then Draco Malfoy shows up and he turns into a Heartless, and then Hermione shows up and he goes, "You have to understand, the nobody's Harry." And then Harry goes, "Expectum Patronum." I am outside, so I have to leave. The best thing Kingdom Hearts 3 did was inspire a bunch of really good multi-hour YouTube analysis. Yes. The content that came from it was probably better. I don't know. Again, I've been.
Hello there, every pony. What's going on? What's the hizzy? What's the haps? How's it going? What's the angle today, huh? What's going on with everyone? We're playing more Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh my god, I gotta lower my seat here. There we go. It's a little bit more in line with everybody. Oh, are my memes working? Hello, gamers. So yeah, hello, hi there. Hopefully, I figured out like the, cause somebody has been telling me that I've been having some weird like syncing problems. So I tried to fix that. So hopefully I look and sound like I'm like syncing up properly and it's like Gucci. So if you guys could confirm that for me, I would appreciate it. If not, I gotta fix that off screen. What's up? Yo, I see Zach B gave me a hey over on the Twitch. Thank you for that, I appreciate it. Twitch.tv D_Max_HS. Jeez, I can never remember my own handle. Hello there, Lord Creepypasta. Nintendo Mail Squatchin. Zach B, right angle. That's right. Hey, I'm attempting to make dinner rolls. Ooh, please cross your fingers. I will cross my fingers. I will cross every single one of my fingers and my toes. But you can't see those because you don't get toes for free. Very Gucci. Good. I like to see that. I like to hear that. That's good. Hopefully things will be looking good. We're always trying to improve the quality of our stream here. One of these days I'm gonna have enough time to actually add in some new memes. There's a few memes we never even like really use much these days. Like I hardly ever use
my life, it's potato.
The potato.
Your working life. And
the epic potato.
Living, it's always potatoes. I dream of potatoes. I have potato blood in my veins.
Yeah. Badwick Productions, hello there. Hope all is good. Oh yeah, all's good too. You know what, actually?
It's time to do.
No you. I hope everything is good with you, sir. Hello, I'm a potato. No, me. I'm a potato. You can't be a potato. Well, okay, how about this? We can both be potatoes. We could be potatoes simultaneously. And you know what? If we agree, or if we disagree, we can agree to disagree. I'm filibustering because I'm trying to find this damn thing. I have so many fucking, you know what? I'm just gonna lift this up. I hardly ever show this off anymore. Look at how many buttons there are in this thing. And there are pages. Some of these like link up to like pages of things. I'm trying to find the one that would be us agreeing to disagree. But I'm also dyslexic and this is a lot harder than I ever. There it is.
I disagree with you.
Wow, cool.
Have a nice day.
Yay, opinions.
All right. Let's get into playing some more Danganronpa. Oh my God! In the last episode, our girl, our little Chihiro, unfortunately met a terrible fate, as it were, as they were to say in the Zeldas. And it is now a Moira mystery inside of the place, the where all the things happen. You know, you lift the weights, you go in and you start lifting weights and stuff like that. If you saw the thumbnail, you know what I'm talking about. We're gonna see it here in a second anyway, so let's just jump on into it. Let's just do it. How? What? Trigger Happy Handicap? Oh, real. real, but also... Okay.
I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
I don't know. I don't even know what to say anymore. Okay, let's play the game. I'm chilling, I'm having a good time. I'm reading chat with you guys, and hopefully my dyslexia doesn't, you know, fuck me over today. I feel good about it. I think we'll do great. Continue, yes. All right, so we like I said, investigation abound. Chihiro, you see her, not doing too good. We've got Mondo, we've got Sakura, we've got Byakuya, and we've got the girl over there whose name I can never remember. She's got the white hair or whatever. Dang it, Grandpa, trigger happy handicap. Yes, I like all these. I like all these variations that you're doing, Lord Creepypasta. Excuse me, Lord Copypasta also sounds good. No, you're a baked potato. I think we're all listen. All right, listen. Okay. Sometimes you become a baked potato and there's really nothing you can do about it. Sometimes you get fried. You turn into chips. There are many other potato-related incidents that could happen to you in life. You could become waffled, for instance. All right, let's move on. First of all, okay, so this is Makoto. First of all, I'd like to check the Monokuma. So we just got the Monokuma files. Chihiro's dead. And we're just about to start this investigation, so this is actually a perfect place for us to come right back into the story. All right, first of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. All right, the victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. That's a really fun name to say. Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Ooh. Gotta remember, what were we doing last night? That's right. We were actually around here, ironically enough. We were, our character was helping out, it was basically mediating a duel of sorts, I guess, between Mondo and the military dude whose name I can't remember. Wait, waffles are made of potato? Not those kind of a waffle. Like you can get waffle fries, like the type at like, you know, Chick-fil-A or something like that. Waffle fries are low-key, high-key, high-diff, gonna BTFO, me, you know what I mean? Killing Chihiro? I didn't kill Chihiro, somebody killed Chihiro. That's what we gotta find out, all right. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Oh, also for the investigation, I guess all the doors are unlocked right now, so that's kinda good to know. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay, that is all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Ugh. Monokuma files number 2. Cool. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. This guy gets more and more philosophical as the story goes along. I kind of hate it. Kind of hate him for it, honestly, too. It's a great series. They're all pretty fun. Yeah, I'm actually having a great time. What game are you playing? Oh, yeah, Badwick. This is Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. It's like a murder mystery game. So, like, people die every once in a while and you gotta figure it out. And we're trapped inside a school. These are high schoolers, I guess I should mention. Anyway. The way you discover who the killer is one of the best reveals in the game, IMO. I mean, I can't wait. I can't wait, I'm excited. No spoilers, every pony. So make sure to, you know, keep it on down low. But I'm liking the energy in chat, keep it in. What did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Oh, so he is gonna make me like his Watson to his Sherlock. Also, that's kind of sus now that I'm thinking about it. I don't really like it. Maybe I don't wanna work with you. Maybe you're kind of sus, I don't know. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Okay, I guess if you needed a cover, flattering will get you everywhere. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Haha, emojis, exactly, real. Hey, Nintendo Mail. Hey, I have loved the stars too fondly, and Jib Jab, by the way. I saw your chats from before, I just didn't say thy names, must say thy names. I want to talk to her. Kyokyo, let's still go talk to Kyokyo. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Okay. Interesting, more and more interesting. I guess, let's go left or right. Fuck it. Let's see if we talk to him, what happens. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Fair enough, asshole. Okay, we got the bloodlust written on there. I guess let's examine that. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Okay. We got her corpse. We'll leave that in a second. Let's see the murderer instrument, because this is definitely the murderer. I just realized too, that's like a weight. That's like how much weight is actually did she get hit by? Because I feel like that right there would limit the amount of people who can actually, like, you know, do that. Because as it stands right now, the two things that I know about, well, okay, now this is the second thing I know about the murder person. What I'm thinking currently is the murderer has to be a woman. I think, from everything that I know about the school and the way the locks work, only women, and especially since like they made a point to like tell us that rule changed because we pointed it out in one of the previous things before in the story. It has to be a woman because no other person could have gotten into this into this room. And I guess now because of this, it has to be somebody who's actually relatively strong to be able to lift that. And like, I mean, unless it's like they dropped it on someone's head, I guess, but I don't know. The splatter marks are not indicative of that type of chicanery. There's a dumbbell on the floor and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said, a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Ooh, I don't imagine it could have been anything else. All right. Thanks there, Roadkill. Every pony. That's right, every pony. Saddle up on there, every pony. Okay, locker room dumbbell has been added to my truth bullet section of the handbook. Okay. Does that mean for the truth bullets, do we not get those if we don't actually investigate? Like, is there a way to like speed run this without, you know what I mean? Like, I'm curious. Like, I wonder how that works. All right, let's look at her corpse. I can feel the life draining out of my body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're not, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Red flags, red flags, red flags. I don't know about all that. Okay, I am curious what is up with this poster here. Because I see there's a little bit of splatter or something there. Also, this is the girls' dressing room. I can maybe understand something like this is this like goals or something? Ladies, gentle dems of the audience. What up with this? Explain this one to me. Goals? You know what? Actually, I can't say anything because the last gym I went inside, not the last one, but like a one that I went to like a lot when I was growing up, had like these big framed portraits of like Arnold Schwarzenegger and like other bodybuilders just kind of like, you know, going to town on, you know, like that kind of shit. So I guess it kind of makes sense, but is this real life? Is this real life? People need to know. I need to know. I want to know. I mean, if the ladies are lesbians, then I can understand the pistol. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you know, it's Japan. I don't know if it's the same ratio of people, you know. I also love how chapter 2's name only makes sense at the very end. Ooh, I don't remember the name of chapter 2, but I'll be sure to look back on it when I think better of it. Tits motivate us too, maybe, I guess. I mean, you know, fair enough. I hadn't thought of it that way. That's fair. Somebody got motivated by this because I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a little bit of motivation happening on that poster. Okay, the poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. How does that work? The blood is here, but it's also up here. She was hit by that. From all we can tell. All right. What up, Sakura?
I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice.
Okay. What makes you say that?
She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
True. We actually talked to her and she said the same exact thing. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. I mean, I guess it's not unlike it. I mean, yeah, I mean, this still checks out to me. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably was avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead, she came to the exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone.
I'm more of a hips kind of lady. Oh, get those hips. Those Chun-Li hips.
She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So she asked someone to come with her. Then that confirms what I was thinking before, which is that this has to be a woman. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she also would have come with someone else?
It's a possibility, I think.
Thanks there, Roadkill. Thanks for all those emojis. Sakura's account. Cool. Okay. I'm just thinking before I talk to Mondo, like, okay, so we were here last night. We were pretty much here like at 10 p.m. Or right before 10 p.m. we came with Mondo and with the guy, the other guy. And we were in the other locker room because they were in the sauna together, right? And then we left at 10 p.m. and we left Mondo and the other guy, and apparently they bonded and they're cool now. Like, they're not fighting anymore. So I'm just thinking that like Mondo and the other dude whose name I can't remember, they're the only people that we know of that were like around here at around the time, right? Or at the very least, they were definitely here. We know that they were definitely here after curfew. So let's talk to Mondo and see what he has to say.
Dude had a real complex about being weak.
You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. Yeah, Mondo and Sakura both. Oh! Mondo and Sakura both know about this. Chihiro's trying to keep this a secret. This all started, by the way, just for people who haven't been here since last time, which go check out the full playlist if you're just tuning in. Last time Monokuma was trying to blackmail us all with a secret. He put the secret in an envelope and he gave it to us, and then we took it out and we read it, and half of us were like, oh, like this is embarrassing and we don't want people to know about this, but like, who cares? And then the other people didn't say anything about it. And then this murder happened 24 hours later, which that was part of Monokuma's thing was that like he would leak the messages, he would leak the contents of those envelopes, the secrets, if there wasn't a murder within the next 24 hours because he was bored, right? So, now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. This time? How about every time? So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Ugh. All right. You're a little bit too into the game aspect of this. All right, here I go. We'll get investigating. Maybe this gun was used to. No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Yeah, right. Maybe she was hit over the head with like one of those pool noodles or something. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Ooh, but ooh, piece of candy, I'll take it. Rich man needs to calm down, oh yeah? For real. Have fun investigating, ooh, I appreciate it. I'm alert, see you in an hour. No worries, Jib Jab, I appreciate the lurks. Thank you to all the lurkers. Press sub from the channel, by the way, and looking for more subs on the channel. Appreciate it. All right, let's see this thing. A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. Okay, that's fine, I'll take it. This is why you look at everything. These are ropes that you would put in a pool. That's a thing. I'm gonna investigate the door because you've already spent plenty of time checking out the crime scene. There are plenty of other things to, okay, fine. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's something, well, okay, tells me to go investigating, I start investigating, calls me an idiot. All right, buddy. All right, well, you know what I have to say? That's what I have to say, sir. I think you're a fraud. Well, then whether... Ooh. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated? That's funny. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes? The card readers have all been designated to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in... I have a theory, but I'm not gonna say it out loud because it's the year 2024 of our Lord and I don't want to be canceled. So I don't know. I don't know anything, but I just had an idea and I'm not gonna say it and I'll leave it for later. Ooh, okay. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? Impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked.
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist, what the fuck? Erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. All right, fair enough. So, okay. One person, one swipe, one enter door. Makes sense. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? I want to hug Monokuma. I have something that's, hold on, wait, hold on. 1 sec. Actually, you know what? This will take a second. Who's that Pokemon, real quick? Tell me, chat, who's that Pokemon? Who is it? 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 It was Solosis the whole time. It's one of the 10 billion ball-shaped Pokemon. Does this count? Is this close enough? Is this close enough to Monokuma? I mean, you know, lefty, you know? Anyway. Okay. All right. Oh shoot, Electrode. I mean, for real. Here, you guys want another one? Here, one more, since you guys were cool. Who's that Pokemon? Huggy, lefty, hug lefty, oh. It's a Glaceon. Glaceon. Leafeon? Oh, you got, I think, like, pretty much the opposite typing there. Glaceon, that's right, it was Glaceon, Zach, you got it, you got it. Congratulations, gamers. Everybody who got that. Whether you posted it or not, thank you to the 20 people that are following me right now. If you would, subscribe to me. I would appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. All right, on with the investigation. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Correct, or correctly correct. GG, jump scaring me over on Twitch, jeez. That got me. That was like a perfectly well-timed with Monokuma. Hope you're doing well, GG. Hey, A-persons, welcome in. I don't think I saw you before. Welcome, welcome. Or I've seen you before, but I haven't seen you before this stream. You get what I mean. That means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. Maybe what I'm thinking is wrong then. I don't know. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? I mean, I am a ghost. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there, right? Which would mean it's a woman.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Yeah, I've been thinking that this whole time, dude.
ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. What? What am I getting wrong? But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Do tell! Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Okay. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Whoa, come on! No. That's not how that works. That's not, no. I disagree completely. Loaning and borrowing are the same thing. Come on, they're synonyms, dude. Get out of here. What is this shit? I mean, I guess okay, if you stole a handbook from some pony else. I thought the whole point was just that nobody's allowed to have somebody else's handbook. I didn't think it was like you just can't give it to someone. Like No! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. Jesus, sorry. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Kiaha! You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... Did they take one of the dead kids' e-handy books? There's been women and, I mean, there's both like men and women that are dead, which means that if you got both of, like if you're the opposite gender and you got the other one, then you have full access to the girl stuff too. This is bending my brain. Monokuma, so silly. Oh, so silly. Oh, so silly.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Okay, pissed off Monokuma.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties. So I'll fill you in myself, okay? Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. What the fuck, dude? If you just know what's going on, then just like... Card reader is added to your tooth bullets, thanks. Cool, all right. It's weird that we were looking at the boys instead of the girls. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Miyazo, yeah. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Keep it up with the emotes there, Roadkill. You're doing great, dude. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I see. Okay, I mean, that's acceptable. I thought like the handbook was like stolen, but I guess if it's like taken from somebody who's already dead, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Pay closer attention to regulations. Yeah, I get it. I know. We already did this. We know. It just happened. Just done with work. Woohoo! Yay! Good job, Medley Sage wins. You know what? That's a gamer moment. Congratulations. I hope you get to enjoy yourself. Enjoy. see. Yeah, now I understand. Ooh. Main Hall E handbooks has been added to the truth bullets.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. One of the... I bet you it's Leon's then. Yeah. I bet you it's Leon's that won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbooks showed Junko's name when I started. Yeah, it's Leon's. I knew it because he was the blackened. Okay. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, so maybe it broke and, okay. Pummeled with baseballs. Yeah, we saw it. We already see the memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. I mean, he was a murderer, so... Cruel, heartless death. Kinda deserved it. Kinda earned it. I will, especially now that I get to watch you play Danganronpa. Aw, thank you, Medley. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support!
You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Okay, so it's nothing to do with the school of why it's broken. I wonder... Okay. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Motherfucker. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would have happened during his assault on Sayaka that would have like broken that. I don't know. Truth bullets. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. You're like a ghost. Hey, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Yeah. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, all right. All right. Hold on. There's still more waiting to be checked. Oh, okay. A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. Yep. It's so chilling. All right. What about the door? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. It's like, what is this place, bro?
What is this place?
Looks like some kind of door area that has door in it. What else? What else? What else? What am I missing? What am I missing? Do I gotta talk to him more? What do you mean by that? But yeah, okay, let's. Gonna say Jack. What happens if we didn't do it? The reaction. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Basis? What's your basis? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Even evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... hey, you two! Big trouble! Need your help! Oh no, someone else is
I
dead!
don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Alright, what up, AoE?
please.
This is a serious emergency, please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Okay, well, what the fuck is the problem? An emergency, what happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. All right, let's go. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorm, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay low. Right. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her. We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Let's talk to you first, though. What is your connection with her? Like, why do you care? Hurry up and do it. All right, fine. Hello, Toko. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Hey, Toko! I brought your Uber Eats! Holy crap! An aura of negativity An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Toko is weird.
Leave me alone.
That's real.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Okay. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Ooh. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. But no one listens to Nintendo. Told you she's crazy. I mean, you did say that. You did say that. And it's not that we don't listen to you. It's just that, we don't listen to you. You called it though, Nintendo. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Ooh. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Ooh! Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yes, actually, we have the one person who could right here. She seems to really like Byakuya, so hey, Byakuya, wanna do us a solid and get her to the fuck out of there so we can see what's going on? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. It's probably gonna go up and be like, get the fuck out, bitch. Be so based, and she'd be like, yes, Byakuya-sama. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're so annoying. Bacula. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Oh, hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Byakuya, you pulling a foul, sir. I don't believe it. 10 out of 10 Toko impression? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, we could bust down the door. I mean, I don't know. That might be against the school rules. I'm not sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye out for her.
Let's
Or
go.
keep an eye on her. Well, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. He's gonna take us to the next place. Because apparently he knows all about this, but doesn't know anything about it at the same time. I don't know, it's kind of sus. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay. I mean, we're the officers, so we could just pretend. No, we're not. We're not the police. We're just another student at the school. By like the whole, like, you know, microcosm out there in the universe. All right. Why are we here, Byakuya? Is this evidence that proves that Genocide Jack really... proves that it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. The letter? There's no point in checking there. We need to find a real clue. There's no point in checking there. Yay! Ballsack Tickler 9000. Dude, you got a fucking gamer-ass name right there, bro. Congratulations for that one. You nailed it. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for showing up in my chat. I needed that. There are no more clues there. We need to check elsewhere. All right, fine. Ooh, oh, is the laptop gone? The laptop is gone. There are no clues here. Check elsewhere. Oh, but. NP, yeah, nope, yeah. Okay. Not any, okay, well then where else? What does this go to? If I remember, on the other side of the door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. I mean, we didn't get to see this before, though. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too. Achoo!
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. What are these? What are those? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Is that what was used to string up? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Like the kind that was out there. Right, the extension cord. But there's already one out there. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over here. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess we'll look at the shelves now. This shelf stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one in random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report of the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Holy shit. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in. Jesus Christ. What is this place, dude? Like, what is this place?
What is this place?
I don't know. When was the last time you seen your family? Hi, hello. Hi, hello. No, actually, you know what? No, you. Hi, hello to you. Hope you're doing well. I'm looking for subs. If anybody's giving out free subs, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate chatting in chat too. That's a good start. Makoto says, without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So there's a lot of goodies in here, huh? There's so many file stuff in the... What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from beyond... behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for the... Jesus Christ, how much time have you had to like read all these files here, Byakuya? Jeez, are you like you're like the opposite of me. You're actually like decent at reading. You mean like members of the Diet or something? I mean Diet? Diet? I don't know what that means. No, I mean the ones with with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Oh my god, the shadow government! Somebody call Alex J-word. I don't want to say it because we'll get demonetized. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Hey, maggot. Well, am I? I'll just let it go for now. Yeah. What's in this shelf? What eldritch horrors await us here? There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. What the fuck? It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? Ah, well, it does explain why he's been in here. He's been, like, basically Interesting. Interesting. Knowledge is power. It's interesting because, like, if he can make it out of here, he would have a bunch of, like, information that, you know, he's kind of, like, set up in a way that he would be able to really capitalize off of because of his position and his family and stuff, right? So, interesting. I hate Byakuya. Yeah, he's kind of a piece of shit, honestly. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean... There's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Getting a lot of exposition from my boy here. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? And then he just... Oh, yes, the finest smell in the world. That's honestly what this guy is. Okay, the documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. How? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? my family has a reading room just like this at our home. Oh, ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. I see. So you're like right at home here, huh? Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Your family's a part of the secret oh my god, it's the Illuminati! Your mustache makes me quiver, ooh, ooh, oh. No, you. No, you, Lou. And you know what? Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support.
I appreciate it. I try to... Kill me. My family's a member of that council. Oh my god! And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forward. So whenever I have time, I'd like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that no one has ever landed on the moon. And that materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Cabal confirmed. Yeah, exactly. Cabal is real. It's like Speed Racer, but more boring. Yeah, kinda. Speed Reader. Yeah, he's like... It's the most intense speed reading of your life. It's just like, what? Oh, that's the nature of the... Oh! Yeah, I can imagine something like that. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports, which is why he knows so much about the fucking murderer. Oh my god, that makes a lot of sense. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing those reports. But did you report it to the police? Because if you didn't, then I don't believe you, sir. I just don't believe you. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Oh, dun dun bum! As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Do it! Tell us! Moon landing was faked! I saw American Horror Stories and the TV show was good episode. Yeah, exactly, right? See, that's what I'm saying. It's the truth, it's real, all right? That's real. Scorsese, he's the one that did it, I promise. Oh, my zoom in cam is like all weird. Is he gonna find me? There, oh, there it is. I tried to zoom in and it went all nuts. Hi there, everypony. Oh, it's nuts again. It's trying to find my face. Hi. I don't know what happened there. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in the Genocide Jack murder case. Damn aliens, yeah, exactly. I think the aliens are messing with my stuff. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended? It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Sounds like you're not the only ghost in the room. Yeah, for real, right? Spoopy. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of the crime. Okay. So it had to be the real Genocide Jack then is what he's getting to, which makes sense. Fine. All right, I'm convinced. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Unless it could be somebody who has the same type of fucking information as you do, sir. Which I guess you would know who that person is because you're on the fucking Jedi Council or some shit, right? So you know? I guess it can't be anybody. I guess you're right. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Ugh.
In other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us? Among us?
interesting.
Among us? Among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two, okay?
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. This fucking guy. Cameras. There's even security cameras in here. Okay. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. So that he can limit the amount of people who know about that aspect of the thing until it becomes time for the case trial. Because then we can catch somebody up if they know the Genocide Jack does that, but nobody else does. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. But if he had access to the files, then perhaps, yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, if Byakuya had access to it, and I get it, it's because of his family lineage or whatever, but it's like, we don't know who Celeste is. We don't know, like, we kind of know who, like, you know what I mean? Like, Celeste could be, like, because Celeste is also on the table, I feel like. At this point, too, I'll admit this, we don't know if it's a girl or a guy. It's kind of ambiguous because... Okay, but what's weird now, too, now that I'm thinking about it, is that nobody had the other e-handbooks. They were all in that inbox, which means that the killer would have had to take that, use it on Chihiro to get into the locker room, and then come back and then put it back in there. I guess? I mean, they can do that, but it's like... We're thinking about somebody who's like a mastermind here. I don't know. Eating a bowl of tomato soup with goldfish in it. Dude, let's go. That's a gamer moment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your
Thanks for letting us know. Thanks for letting us know, gamer. I appreciate it. We're looking for subs, if you wouldn't mind. That's true. I guess anybody could have gone in that room, too. I don't believe Byakuya. Yeah, I think you're right, Lord Creepypasta. I don't know if I believe him either. He's definitely not an ally of mine at the moment, but we'll see. I had researched this page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Okay. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. It's interesting that they're scissors. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Hondo, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. These are all men, though. That's interesting. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. In the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. What the fuck is this? This is Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Welcome in. We're investigating a murder. So we're seeing some, you know, neon paint being spilled everywhere. You know, neon pink paint, every pony. It's not what you think. It's not what you think, okay? It looks like something, it's not that. I promise you, I promise you, I promise you it's not what you think. It's nothing wrong, okay? So YouTube, don't demonetize. Please put this out to as many ponies as possible. And sub, please. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. It's not blood, it's paint. Yeah, it's not blood, it's paint. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays. Either day or night. Weekdays at night, or during holidays, either day or night. Weekdays at night. Okay. The most common time for the killings to take place was on a holiday in the afternoon. On holidays in the afternoon, okay? Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. This is kind of, I mean, so far, Toko's looking kind of sus. A little bit sus there. Just a wee bit sus. Yeesh, death note. Yeah, for real, right? It's unlikely there was any internal reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh boy. We're dealing with a BPD broad.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? I say, shut up. Okay, all right. Don't go picking fights with A persons. I don't know what they're saying, but I'm sure whatever it is, it's fine. I hope. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. All right, so we got the, right.
let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya? I Google Translate, oh, okay. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Okay. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah, yep. I'm having many thoughts, many feelings right now. We need to start like ruling people out. The people that I am the most interested to talk to at this very given moment are Mondo and military guy who has been absent, honestly, interestingly. Here he is. Kyotika, that's his name, Kyotika. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay. He had surprisingly little to say about it, and the way he reacted was very interesting. I don't know what to make of that, though. Not sure. You know what? Let's look at the map. Map will tell us who's around, right? Let's talk to him. Let's go talk to Danny Sexbang. He might have something. At the very least, we can rule him out. I don't think he has anything to do with this because he just really hasn't been around. And he's got no motive either, as far as I know. Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. Looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here at the mailbox. Yeah. The rules say loaning e-handbooks to another. Yeah, but only lending. There's no problem with borrowing one. According to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about this still bothers me. I guess he's here just in case we missed that detail before, but we couldn't leave unless we got that detail, I thought. So that's a little sus and weird that he like called it out like that. It wasn't added to our truth bullets though, so I don't think it's related. Let's check this out. I don't think the gym is a thing, so. All right, let's go back to the main hall. Or not that main hall, but the other one. Let's go back to the dorms and start talking to people. There's a few people I want to talk to still. I guess Mondo's kind of good. Like, Mondo's probably fine. I don't think he did anything as far, I mean, I don't know. I don't believe him as much as I believe, the other dude. Bath. Also, is that the bath? Wait a minute. What's the bath look like? Oh, wow. Wait a minute, is this, so that's the spa? Oh, so we weren't over there, we were over here. Oh. Oh, so we weren't even around there. Okay. Yeah, and I know I gotta go back to her corpse. Yeah, this is where they were. Okay. 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 All right, because I don't know why, but I thought that was on the other side of the pool, like over where the locker rooms were over there. But that makes more sense. It being here makes more sense. So then that doesn't put them at the scene of the crime. So they're not. Yeah. So I don't even need to like. That's not even a thing. All right. While we're here. Ooh. Dining hall. In the warehouse. These are like two like question mark or like exclamation point areas. All right, let's go talk. Let's go see what's in the. Let's go eat. Yo, what up, AOE? Hey, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her there? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Okay, really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh my God. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls as much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yup, that's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. AoE's account. All right, let's go to I want to talk to Celeste real bad. Leonardo, yo Leonardo. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to chat, hello. Poor Chihiro was such an introvert. I mean, only around the girls it sounds like. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It is absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, you did find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime, around 10.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Chihiro is a pick-me girl almost. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't get that vibe, but yeah, I guess it's possible.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
So that confirms that we knew she was on her way to go work out. Why she was in the warehouse, though? That's a question. She was a computer ace student, so she probably is an introvert. Probably. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Stands to reason. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. And we know that Celeste hadn't seen the body yet, as far as we know. Well, I mean, you know, since whatever we went to. But why would she... So, I have to assume she's telling the truth, I guess. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Ah. We need to talk to the fat ass. Okay, well, two things. We need to go see, okay. Run. We gotta run over to here. Okay, and now, gate is closed. The gate is closed. We need to go talk to that fat ass. We need to go talk to that fucking fat ass. Leave the area, yeah. Where is he? No, wait, where is he? No. No. What the hell? Is he? Oh, there he is. This is Hifumi's room. I doubt there's any clues in here. Oh, well, I need to talk to Hifumi, damn it. Because I need to know if anybody asked him to go throw something away. Because he's the one with the keys still, as far as I know. We need to return to the scene of the crime anyway. So I guess let's go that way. Let me just double check. I have a feeling it might be Sakura. It could be Sakura. It's possible. I don't think it's an unlikely possibility. Huh? 75%. What does that mean? Oh, it's a zoom. Okay, got it. All right, back to the scene of the crime. Let's go. We're on a roll, gamers. I feel like we're getting a lot done, a lot accomplished. I'm understanding, unraveling all of the things. Are you on the other side? Are you gonna say anything different now?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Nah, it's the same thing. Okay. Come over here. Go up here. There's a few suspects so far. Yeah, there are a few. There's a few people it could be. We really need to, like, it would be nice to know. We need to start, like, ruling it out or, like, you know, whittling things down. What am I doing? Where am I? Library is there. Pool. Here we go. There he is. Hey, Fumi, we gotta talk to you.
Ding, 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 ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
You sure about that? I need you to tell me. God damn it. Fine, you're not gonna tell me. Bastard. Fat freak. Fine, let's go back in. He thinks he knows something, and that's interesting. Mondo's here. I could talk to Mondo again. Let's talk to Mondo again. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Yeah, okay, we already heard that. Okay. We need to re-examine this because we need to see if it's, like, what's the rope? I could feel the life draining out of my body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Oh, well. We didn't look at that blood. There's a blood stain on the carpet. Sorry, that reminded me of a Michael Jackson song. And the blood stain on the carpet. Okay, there's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Chihiro's murder. Okay, all right. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Sakura, tell me more.
Damn.
Chihiro's persistence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No
forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this.
So she's real cut up about this. Alien Art Form. Yeah, exactly. Alien Art Form. Yeah, that's a good version of that song. I like it. Man. Will you tell us anything more? Hey, Kyoko. Or, hey, Kyoko. Excuse me. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. One Piece is a great anime and a great TV show. You should watch it. That is good advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll have to take another look at the body, then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright. Yukio said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. No, it's electrical cord. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. Was she suspended and then there was a fatal blow? At first, I didn't see any reason to think much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case file one more time. All right, let's go back. Fair enough. I get the, what? There's still more in your check. Okay. Yeah, same thing. Okay, we already knew that. Is she gonna say the same thing?
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's a big bloodstain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon, right? Yeah, right? But, like... The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. God fucking damn it. Gamer moment. Oh my god. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. I said the same thing, damn it! We're the same person! I took note of that as well. Is that what we needed to see? Now we can leave? This door leads to the pool. Yeah, okay, we don't need to go to the pool. Yeah, let's get out of here. All right, so now we're good in here. Now we need to go to the library. Let's see if he has anything left to say. What's on her face? I think it's blued. Ifumi blah blah. Yeah, okay, we got you. Fine. Keep your fucking secrets. I'm sure whatever it is stupid. There must be something left waiting for me to discover. Oh, boys' locker room. Right. We need to go there. Have we even been in here? I don't even know if we've been in here, technically. Tornado. Huh. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker. So were the fucking locker rooms changed? Did they switch the locker rooms too? Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Was the murder... The murder took place inside here. Maybe? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Yes, you should. Sakura would be a good person. Hello? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Boys' locker room carpet. The plot thickens! Oh my, oh my. Is this to the pool? Fuck it. We haven't really been here, so let's give it a shot. Let's give it a look, see if there's anything interesting happening. Apologies about the plane, guys. What's that over there? Hello? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Ooh, hey, I'll take it. I like money. All right. Paint. Yeah, it's paint. Real. That's brown paint right there. Good lord. I just took my house off the market because I have been trying to sell a house. And now I'm getting blown up by a bunch of people saying like, hey, we'll sell your house for you. And I'm like, I don't want to sell it right now. It's just annoying. I keep on thinking it's something important and it's not. I'm sure there must be some, fucking, come on. What else is there? The boys' locker room card reader, but the door's unlocked now. So it's kind of pointless. Same thing for the girls. Sakura, maybe. I think it's trying to get us to talk to Sakura. Oh, Mondo, I guess, would have been in the... I mean, he's probably lifting weights too, right? Let's talk to Sakura first, because she would have noticed. You spent a lot of time in, exercising the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
Oh, convenient. How convenient. I don't buy that for a fucking moment. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after every exercise. Anyway, the other day I spilled some in the carpet in the girls' locker room and I left a stain.
Oh! What? Oh! Ooh! Someone switched the mats and they switched the thing, so the murder definitely happened in the boys. Oh. A stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it. But still, it isn't it unusually clean?
As if there was never a stain there to begin with. It's getting hard to do that voice. Now that is clever, yeah. Disappeared stain. But there's this stain there. There's a blood stain on the carpet. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? We need to talk to Hina. We gotta talk to Hina. Where did Chihiro's complex come from? Oh, fine. Oh. Alright. So, okay. Hina. We need to talk to Hina. Hina was in the lunchroom. Let's go to the lunchroom. Chihiro, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Chihiro? Chihiro, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Chihiro? Running, solving murder. Where are you? Are you here? You're here, hello. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with her?
Well...
Oh. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. Oh, okay, we already read this.
Yeah, totally.
Stayed away from the girls. I was kind of hoping that we could ask Aoi about the posters. I think so, it was really kind of... okay. Hold on. Map. Let me look at the map. She's the only one here. She's the only one there. Ugh. I feel like we're missing a lot of people to talk to. All right, let's go to try to find some other people, because now... Oh, you know what? Let's check out the laundry room too. Because I have a feeling that is going to become important at some point. Somebody is going to leave something in here. Because they're trying to wash their clothes or something like that. And I don't see any of that. Okay, oh, we do need, okay. We do know that we do need to go back to, oh, we were just there. I should have done that while I was there. Oops, my bad. Let's go back to the library, because the library had the extension cord in it. And that should give us some clues, I guess? I don't know. I mean, we already know about it. They already called it out to us. I guess the game just needs to make it like more like, hey, look, actually, look at this, you know? All right, let's see it. Library, here we go. And we can look at the case file again. By the way, thank you to everybody who's watching right now. I do appreciate it. Thank you all for your support. Call me, tell them, real quick. Tell them. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Lots of support. That's right. All right. Let's do... Thick layer of dust on the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp. Oh, there's a lamp. It won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Right, him. Yep. We know that. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... nice. Yeah, okay, good. We did need that. Great. Good. All right, and the extension cord was inside this little box right here. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Right. All right, let's take a look at the file. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? We need to go talk to Byakuya. But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh boy, is that it? Is that all? That's all the time we get, huh?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Oh boy.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial!
That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. I guess we have all the facts we need. I would have liked to talk to a few more people, but all right.
You remember where to meet, right?
Uh-huh.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See
Wow.
you soon.
I feel a lot less like I know what's going on in this one during the last one. This one has a lot of factors in it. It's about to begin. All right, the red door. It's right through here. Let's do it. Looks at map. Okay. Oh God. Yeah, right. It's happening.
Ahem, so everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Or are you missing someone?
Oh, is Toko not here?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember her?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm kidding. How could I forget that little nut job?
Hideki killed her. Oh my gosh, yeah, me neither.
She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag me, a girl like, around. Terrible, you're terrible.
Woo!
The Dax funds.
Hey, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Who did that? Who did what now? What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to whoever that was. Text is a little... I don't know why, but I can't see my my stuff, so... Thank you. Thank you who did that, appreciate it. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support.
Probably... I hate that it derails me every time. It sucks because the little notification thing that I have... Access denied. Anyway, sorry guys. Whoever killed must pay. Exactly. Real. Based. Actually true.
Woo, so now everyone hears, right? Everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road.
Just a little feed the D-Max fan. Oh, thank you so much. I've loved the stars. Sorry about that. I gotta figure out some better way to do that, but thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gamer. Appreciate it. All right.
I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. Oh, this is so spooky. Oh my gosh. Okay. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problem with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. All right, let's get everybody's reactions. You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Kyokyo has been really silent. Shall we begin? Okay. What you got, Hifumi?
Very sad.
Miss Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
You make me cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? What's your crazy ass up to? Just freaking out. Okay. Fair, fair, fair.
Hey, come on.
What a dude. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Toko, man. What got her so worked up? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one. Man, there's a lot of people here it could have been. This is interesting. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. All right, let's do it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. Yes! I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly case trial. Would you like to save? Hell yeah, I would. Set skills. And set skills. I have 3, okay. Melodious voice. Increasing damage to an opponent when statement is destroyed. Okay. Breathing technique. Focus. Oh, I have 14, so I can just like, any of them that I have, I just throw on, I guess, right? So those two. Fuck it. Yeah. Cool. E-handbook. Do we want to look through any of our truth bullets? I'm just kind of going through these things, just sort of... Sakura declined from Sakura several times, and Sakura also said that the other girl declined as well. Okay. It takes a lot to lift that. Had told anyone willing to listen, she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex as being weaker, she admires strength more than anything else. Card reader, right. The broken e-handbook, right. Genocide Jack case file, right. AOE account. What did she say again? Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls, right, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, been noticing along remarkable with her male classmates. So, I mean, that points to the idea that it would be a guy that was in there with... I think we're ready. I think I know what, I think I know what the big thing is. It was kind of what I was suspecting before, but now I'm kind of coming back around to it.
With a basic explanation of the class trial.
Yeah.
So, your votes will determine the results.
All right, guys, here we go. Heading into it.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Thanks, A-persons. Appreciate the good luck. Get some 07s.
Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. All right. Locker room, dumbbell. Yep. That's my truth bullet that I have loaded.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Uh-huh.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
You think you have some proof contradicting what? Oh, it's only for contradictions. That's right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
It appears it was a head wound.
I don't remember what the.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
No, it's wrong.
It was not. Break!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yes.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but sure.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Whatever you say, Kyoko. Go out with me, Kyoko, please.
Looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
I mean, it's kind of life or death for us, so I don't really blame her.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Keeping secrets? Nah, I keep my money from the IRS. Pancakes, real, actually. You know what? It's a good thing you do that, dude. How you doing, Pancakes? I hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. Bro really modeled his streams like YouTube Shorts. I mean, actually, we're on YouTube right now. Like, that's the funny thing. We got like 15 viewers over on YouTube, so we're doing the Shorts meta at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right. Okay, a new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? I guess? For this debate, a line of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, obstacles, debates. Got it, okay. Right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot the white noise. Okay, remark, got it. I see. Time limit will decrease, okay. All right. These are getting more complicated. Let's go into it. I was confused where everyone was. Yeah, keep on its toes, right? Yeah, it's against Twitch rules for me to combine chats, otherwise I would do that.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
There is proof. There's plenty of proof.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Which is pretty convenient.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
the why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
For now.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
It's the writing of bloodlust in blood, and then being strung up.
The first is that a bloody message is
Gotta love
found
completing
written at
plot
the
holes.
scene
I mean,
of every murder.
it's like not really a plot hole because it kind of makes sense because like this guy, the lore is that this kid here, this Byakuya guy, he's like George Soros's son. Think about it like that. And so like he knows the Illuminati secrets and he like reads the books and shit all the time. So like he's seen this file before, but it was his version or his family's version of the file. So like it makes sense, but it's like him hand waving it away is like, yeah, don't worry about it, everybody here. It's fine.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust, huh?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
What's more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
It's exactly real A persons. I don't get paid enough for this free. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has got to be the position of the body. The bloody message left behind, where the murder took place. No, it's how the victim was positioned. Yeah, it was lifted up,
Apparently,
like on a cross.
in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Byakuya just tell them. Don't make Makoto tell. I mean, I get it. I think that's sort of the thing with this too. Is Byakuya, like, because of where the rope is, right? It would stand to reason that it could be Byakuya. So that kind of makes sense as to why Byakuya was trying to get us to kind of come with him on this stuff, is because we're a very obviously innocent person in this particular case. And so he was just trying to lend credence to that by letting us see that. So I think that's his angle.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yeah.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Right.
No fucking way!
No fucking way!
Genocide Jack is one of us?
I don't know about this Celeste bitch.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Okay, I mean, yeah, go ahead, put that out there.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Okay. Okay, Hifumi's not down.
What?
Toko doesn't seem to be down either.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec.
I would expect Toko would be kind of like, you caught me.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Right.
What kind of serial
Hemophobia.
killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Because of the multiple personality thing, because she's got BPD. Got it.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Shut up, Danny. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, fuck, I don't remember how this works. Shit. No, wait, that's not right. Hold on, I don't remember. Oh, shit. I died. Failed. Oops. I fucked up. I forgot how those worked. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say.
Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who the black and—
No, 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 no. No, that's not how this— No, no, no. No, 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 no.
It would appear to be—
the votes most is Makoto. So that's what happens when you lose, is everybody votes for you. What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
That's interesting. It's a riddle for sure. I must understand it. Okay. That made me start sweating. That actually felt— ugh. Okay. All right, but now I know the word that we're trying to— okay, I get it now. There we go.
Now I understand.
Schizo! She's a schizoid!
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have— what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
BPD.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is—
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed, she fainted, she arrived late. I mean, her behavior did change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual.
That's true.
Right?
Right, she did. That's right, that did happen.
Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was like that, yeah. I'm fine, yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah! She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. What the fuck? Is there somebody at my goddamn door? Hey, sorry guys, there's somebody at my door. I gotta look at this real quick. I will be right back. I don't know what this is. BRB.
God damn it!
I'm looking at this bird now. That bird looks like it's kind of fucked up. Like,
what is it, Otis? I'm supposed to be exiting, you know.
Huh?
It's your cat, buddy. He's got the whole farm crazy. Do something. And quick. Otis, come
what is happening?
The frog was right.
My good friend.
Was teasing a crab that was waddling through the farmyard.
Don't tease the crab. It'll pinch you. It'll be bad. Ah! That's not good. That probably hurts. Oh, why did they film this? Why did they instigate this?
Sorry
Why
guys,
did
I'm
they
back.
make this happen on tape?
Somebody at my door. I didn't know who that was.
You still deserve fucking based ass fraud.
I've never
bro.
seen them before. Didn't know who they were.
Uh-oh, we got a porcupine out here.
Oh geez, now I gotta put my—
Sonic
it felt awkward. It was like a kid there. So I felt awkward having this like weird tie. You know what? Fuck it. Get rid of this tie. I still look fancy without it. We're at school, okay? But this is like a casual investigation, all right? I promise. All right. Sorry. Let's get back into the mystery. Okay. The world has a front and back, a top ending, and a bottom, and see through the web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Yeah.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Bitch, please.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Something's not adding up.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Because there's other facts to this case that don't really make a lot of sense with this.
What?
If it was her as the killer. Because why did...
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
I mean, or you could just... She's right here. You could just have her speak for herself, bro.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Interesting.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Byakuya's... I mean... If she is the real Genocide Jack, though... I kind of get it. Byakuya, why? I figured it out. I think I know who killed Chihiro. Ooh. Well.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep her promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack control ever again. Ugh. Have control.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Does that mean that she was talking to someone else who wasn't Byakuya and she thought it was Byakuya?
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a
disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
What's your say?
Person, you don't mean.
So she's gonna have to transition into... Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Oh!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Okay. Alright, I'm down.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Okay.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Something still doesn't add up here. Yo, Keidra, see? Hope you're doing well today. Also, why Hifumi looking like a chipmunk? I mean, he just be rocking that kind of look though, you know? Welcome in. Glad to see you. She's so intense.
Sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Right.
Well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Uh-huh.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I don't know about that.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh, you a crazy bitch. Oh, you like a crazy, crazy bitch. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What's up?
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
I don't.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Yeah, no.
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that
Creepazoid.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
So he just confirmed that she is actually Genocide Jack.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
No, none of that.
Necessary,
None of that's real.
If you want to survive, the act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Sometimes. Depends who you are, I guess. Add megalomania to the diagnosis. Yeah, right, for real. Hi, I want to murder people. I'm a textbook psychopath. What's up? She said nonchalantly. I mean, pretty much. I mean, that's exactly. Listen, all right, if you're going to be like a murderous sociopath, murderous psychopath, right? If you're going to be like a fucking like serial killer, the least you can do is like, you know, walk up to somebody and just be like, hello there. I'm a serial killer. Nice to meet you. Good day. See you when I kill you. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. It's called being honest. It's just called being honest, all right? There's not enough honesty these days.
Just kidding again!
She crazy.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
He framed her. I think he framed her.
A motive? Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and
I can fix her.
hours,
Yeah, Byakuya really looked at Genocide Jill and just went, I can fix her. I can fix you, I promise. If someone... yeah, because like, that's the other thing is that we still have this like lingering like thing about the secret, like what secret people didn't want to get out. And we don't know what Byakuya's is, but I'm assuming that whatever it is, he just really don't want to. I think it's him. I think Byakuya is the guy.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Yeah,
so she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
It's gotta be Byakuya! It's totally Byakuya! It makes so much sense because he's the only person that would have known the way that like Genocide Jack would have done it. That's the reason, that's the motivation for bringing us on the case with him, is because he wanted somebody to go down the logic ramp and to argue his position for him. He's a smart guy. That makes sense.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. what she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I think it's the modus operandi part.
You killed her.
Okay, I have to just focus. Yeah, Chihiro's body. Okay, yeah, it's the modus operandi part.
But I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would
Sus
change
game
things.
again. Hey, Geldwolf. Hope you're doing well.
Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
It does not it actually does not. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Murder really exactly the same?
It's not
I'm not
because
so
of
sure about that.
the fucking it's scissors. It's not rope.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you.
No. Genocide Jill, chill the fuck out. We're trying to clear your name. All right, you stay here. Don't say anything. Let us do it.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant.
I'm a good, and you. Oh, I'm doing well.
Noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro?
I'm getting this this mystery. We're actually solving this mystery now, so I'm actually feeling good.
It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Honestly, sounds kind of based. Not gonna lie.
This is no creation of mine.
Listen, all right. I get excited about the scissors. All right, it's not my fault.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photo from the Genocide Jack case, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see the clear difference. The victim's fatal injury, the style of the blood message. No, it is that. Yeah.
For one,
Chef Boyardee can feed millions, exactly. It is. It's a
in the Genocide Jack murders,
stabbing
all
people.
the victims were killed the same way.
Not with a blunt force trauma. Blunt force trauma would indicate that like somebody thought to make it look that way after the fact.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with
Gumballs and scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Can you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
The fat guy face looks like a hamster. Yeah, somebody was saying he looked like a chipmunk before. It was Kedris. I think Kedris C was saying that.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. Okay. Yeah, because it was rope.
Do you remember what the killer used to
But that's so weird. Why did Byakuya point out the fucking why did he point out the murder? He's not very smart.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
It wasn't rope, it was an extension cord.
What's your point? Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used.
So it was a copycat. It just wasn't a copycat in the way we were thinking.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Hmm.
And you know what else?
What else? What else? She's excited.
Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Okay.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Makoto.
There's actually one more difference.
What's the difference?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each
Yes.
Genocide Jack case.
Yes, they were all men.
The pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They were all men.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Don't say that word. Not now. Not in the context of her being murdered and strung up. I hate that. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. Chihiro did not fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her lover, because Chihiro was her friend, because Chihiro was a girl. I got it! It's because Chihiro was a girl.
Because Chihiro was a girl?
Genocide Jill looks like Orochimaru. Yeah, right? Yo, I don't know. Hope you're doing good. For real though, she does look like Orochimaru with the tongue.
What are you talking about? In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
So I'm guessing these are all rejected lovers of hers. That makes sense. Ken Harada, 32. It's Tetsushi, all these names, whatever, male names, they're all men. All men, every single one of them. Couldn't even try, there's too many consonants together.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Whoa, okay.
Now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Kyotika, I'm gonna need you to never say adorable little man ever again. Okay, thank you.
Italian chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I mean, I don't know, an Italian chef might make ramen. Like, if just wants like a fast, quick snack. Like, why are we dunking so much on Italian chefs here, Genocide Jill, if that is your real name? I don't think it is.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there
Adorable
is
little
to it.
man. I'm stealing that. No.
It's a different matter
No,
entirely.
don't do it,
When
man.
you're forced to kill in order to
You're basically
survive.
Genocide Jill anyway.
Quiet, lolly cur!
You're gonna start calling me a lowly cur next?
Lowly cur?
That'll be exactly how I respond.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
I like that. That's actually a really good point. If Genocide Jill, I mean, it's because like she's crazy doesn't mean that she's like stupid. So I guess that makes sense actually. If she did kill anyone, she wouldn't have done all that stuff to make it look like she was the one that did it.
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't.
She forgot to take her
find any scissors
lithium.
in the
Oops.
store.
Yeah, right.
Any scissors?
Any scissors?
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever.
They are special scissors. They did like look very ornate. They had like a whole pattern thing on them.
Are you sure about that?
Does she have the scissors on her? She has the scissors on her. Wow, okay, that's a smoking gun. Then she would have used them for sure if she had them.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Even right now.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty
Seems like you're tired. No.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Kyotika angry.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police.
Is there combat in this game or strictly visual novel? There's some stuff. We're gonna actually get into like a gameplay thing in a second.
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or what.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied Genocide Jack case. Yeah. Select someone. I know who it is. It's the only other person that knew. It's Byakuya.
Here's my answer.
It's gotta be Byakuya.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
By his own admission.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
You guys think any murderous woman is me, sexist? I mean, is it that you are any murderous woman, or is it that you are all murderous women? Also, the knife isn't helping that allegation. How much you play this game? How much do I play? I've never played this game before. This is my first playthrough.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard
Was to give himself an alibi so that he could get away with murder and then leave.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Right.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
It kind of makes sense, though.
Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Bro really out here like, you think you've got it all figured out, huh? I mean, I am the killer, but who cares, commoners? Like, Jesus Christ.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Okay.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
I think I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it.
There's something very strange.
Yes.
Okay then, what's so strange? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Oh my god, how many more things are they gonna add on this? Absolutely. What is this? Next we're going to, called Truth Flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorize phase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer for a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. This is a lot of information. I wish there was like a practical way they could like show this. I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Sheesh, this is high stakes. Monokuma file number 2, right? the only truth bullet I got.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
I disagree.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it. Okay, I need to make the contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Damn it.
Shoot!
So I have to do the thing?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
So I can
What's
use
so
that.
strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So do I keep that?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, but brain! Come on, Makoto. Don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird is going on. This is hard. I don't understand.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
OMG, you aren't dead. I am not dead.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Break. Wow, that's gonna be complicated later on.
What's so strange about that?
They're adding way too many of those like those things with the games. Like it's so hard to like if I start having the pink shit come up and then I gotta like memorize a thing and use it on another thing, that's gonna be way too much.
Because up until we actually discovered the body.
This is so fun to watch and say I know all the answers. Yeah, I'm sure.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim.
We didn't know.
doesn't hold up.
Real.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Yes, you have caught me on my bullshit, but I will not admit defeat.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
I'm gonna chat now. Hey, Jib Jab, welcome back. Thanks for being here for so long.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
Show us. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care? I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it.
Think about it.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Yeah, it's because of the Switch thing.
Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Grovel at my feet, peasants. I'm rich. I can buy my own freedom. For real. That's probably what he's thinking. The differences between the case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that provides... So I think it's the weight, right? What could it be? Make your arguments. Library desk lamp. I gotta remember too that...
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors
Damn it.
to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with
I need to have that.
kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya.
Yeah, it's a cord. It's an extension cord.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, shit. Damn it, I gotta get the fucking purple shit out of the way. Those bastards, they knew exactly what they were doing to me. All right, come on.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was saying
Yeah, okay, we got it. We got this.
Hey, Byakuya.
Okay, here it is.
I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Bullshit! That's bullshit! You have seen that before. We knew where it was.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Mhm.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say,
Puts glasses up on nose.
that extension cord?
Woo. Professor Steve D. Maxwell HS. What's happening? Yo, Kian. Hope you're doing well. We're finding out who's the culprit in this murder mystery. It's getting shupaishi. We're getting to the end of it. I don't know why, but Byakuya sounds like a villain from an anime, but I can't remember what's the anime. Well, yeah, all these people are like anime voice actors, so makes sense.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
I love a good whodunit, yeah.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Exactly.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I don't think anybody else knew about it, like, yeah, I mean, he's the only person that was using it.
Really what you think? Then your
conclusion is
something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room.
No.
Then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Wrong. Wrong. You killed her in the boys' locker room. You killed her in the boys' locker room. You killed her.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
Yeah.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Yes.
Do we really need to?
Yes.
We've already decided who did it.
No.
I know, but still.
I don't know. He's definitely... Oh my god.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
He's just saying... But we're all gonna die if you get it wrong, Byakuya, so what's your game here?
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept that what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it!
It's because it was done to the boys.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
This guy sucks at defending himself. He's like, you're stupid even though you're getting all of it right.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
That's true. She was found dead in the girl's you're weasel words.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Weasel! He's a weasel! It's Hifumi! He's too nice! Yeah, I think that's probably right. Although having listened to Edgar Allan Poe's first Dupin short story the other day, waiting for surgery, I admit some of the culprits in them can be ridiculous. I mean, yeah, it's possible.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're onto something.
Awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
He's mad. Ooh, he mad about it.
I believe I do.
So what girl would have the strength to lift the dumbbell to kill her? No, but that's the thing. It's not like, because now we're under the impression this actually happened in the boys' locker room. So it was probably a boy, you know, which makes sense. Lines up with Byakuya, our current. Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. But how, if he was...
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Okay. I know what the proof is. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. It's gonna be the stain on the carpet. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girl. Okay, where is it? No, first I have to prove the scenes were switched. Okay, it's the posters then. Yep.
I got it!
I got it! That's bullshit!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Right.
Your proof
is
some posters?
Yeah, it is, my guy.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Based.
But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah! It's a Sakura just chimes in. Yeah, only I like that. I mean, I didn't take any note of that, what?
Never.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
We're about to find out. Still an ebook, maybe? Ooh.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile,
You should put down those
the
scissors.
boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Seems likely.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about.
Right, Sakura? Yeah.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Ugh. While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled
Wait, they
some
switched the
protein
posters?
coffee
Yes,
on the
exactly.
carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Well, I was gonna say that. No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. It sure was. Boom shakalaka.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
I mean, okay. I'm just thinking like the logistics of that though, because like, all right, like, okay. This is the, like, for all intents and purposes, this is the, hold on, let me turn it down so you guys can hear me a little bit better. So like, imagine this right here. So this is the this is the mat, right? Okay, but like, okay, so it's down on the ground, right? And then there's like equipment on top of it, right? So it's like there's like a hanging thing here with like a bar so that you can do like, you know, push up, chin ups, whatever, right? And then that's where she was like gawked. She was like kapow with the big thing, right? So she's laying on top of the thing. Is the implication supposed to be that as a dead body, okay, let's say like let's say Lefty here is the dead body, right? As the dead body, like he basically took that and like he picked up the equipment that was over top right here. He picked that up and put that to the side, and then he got this over here, and then he dragged her body this way off screen so that he could like then I don't know. It's like there's a lot of logistics there. I'm just saying, like this happened also in the dead of the night. This happened around like 3 a.m. or something. I don't know. And then after all that, he's like, oh shit, the posters. Hold on, I gotta fix the posters. Let me just I gotta fix it. I gotta take it over here. Like it's just I don't know. I don't know.
Toxic Pebble Save Wars, send this 777 send to send 7 save me send because I have no save one send 7 my chef size are so 7 7 already 770 show usage such at 4 7 share with sense if says some job says session station say when I say the simple side 7 century send system turn
Thank you, Toxic Piplup, for text-to-speech. That was a lot of 7s all in a row. I guess all those 7s make up whatever was just said. I think that person was talking in tongues, whatever it was. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support.
Jesus Christ. Am I having a stroke? Probably. I know I am.
100 times solar flare!
Anyway. Spoken like an amateur, I guess, yeah. Well, Chihiro is small. That is true. I guess you're not wrong. Thanks, Toxic Piplup, by the way, for that. Appreciate it. All right. Okay. Let's get back into the mystery. Whoa. To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other, it's certainly plausible, don't you think?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Right.
I can certainly follow your reasoning.
There's still a few questions I have, though. Like, I don't...
Bother doing that? Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Yeah.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Well...
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook.
Yes, but she could have taken one.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Okay, Danny Sexbang.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
How'd she do it? Oh, he's gonna tell us about the... Yeah. It's because he was next to that too. He saw that. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have... Okay. Oh, I guess we're going into it. Make your argument. Here we go. Broken e-handbook. Right, there it is. Oh, the boys. Oh, shit. That's right. The only boys one is the one that was broken.
Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow.
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all.
Hacked? No, she didn't hack it.
That would have been no problem for her.
She couldn't have.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Yeah, but that's not gonna work. It can't work because it's broken. So she didn't use Leon's, at least.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Okay, Danny
I
Sixman.
am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Well,
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course.
it's such a dumb rule.
That wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Maybe? I mean, I don't know, maybe.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Okay.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Then what?
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
Is Chihiro a boy? Come with me on my cavalcade of possibly getting canceled for saying something. Is Chihiro potentially, maybe, perhaps, a boy? I think Chihiro's a boy.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Unless she's a boy.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Ooh.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Kyoko coming in for the save.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she
Did you stream it? Thank you, Lord Creepypasta. I appreciate it. Why would you say that? I mean, it just because, I don't know, there's a multitude of factors. Like, okay. Hear me out. The reason why I think that Chihiro is a boy is because there's still this underlying thing of like, what, like, Chihiro did not want to, she didn't hang out with the girls. She hung out with the boys, which is like, fair enough. But then like the girls specifically, when Chihiro is trying to get stronger, the girls who have the potential to be able to do that for her are like, hey, we'll help you out. And she's like, nah, or Chihiro's like, nah, like I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna go do my own thing, whatever, right? And then there's the thing of like the handbook, right? There is no way for a girl to get inside the boys' locker room under normal conditions. Because it's only one swipe, one person. So even if she got like someone else's or something like that, like somebody here would know. Somebody here would be like, oh yeah, I don't have my e-handbook. I don't know where it went between the hours of this time to this time. So the only logical explanation would be that Chihiro has actually been a boy this whole time. Chihiro, he is uncomfortable in his body. Never worked out, is a bit of a wimp. He's a programmer. That should have been my first fucking clue, honestly. Programmer, woman, I don't believe that. That's not real, that's not a real thing. Women don't touch computers. It's a joke, by the way. I don't know, it's my working theory. I think that's it though. I think I'm right.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in?
Wait, what if Chihiro is transgender? That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess Chihiro is trans. I think that's what it is. I don't know. How dare you misgender them? I'm telling Twitter, no, I don't need to get in trouble on Twitter anymore. Why are you sure she isn't getting in? Still another way she could gain access, yeah? What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Oh, boy.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class.
Wait a minute! This is gonna make things more confusing? Okay, let's go for it.
Sure.
For real?
Yeah.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh,
I can relate.
No doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I could be wrong. I mean, she could still be a girl. I don't know. So before I knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she taking us was back here. Okay.
The girls' locker room?
She better not do what I think she's gonna do.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Oh God. How do you confirm if someone is a boy or a girl?
I'd like you to examine the victim's
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our... No, wait.
I'm with Hifumi on this one for once.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious.
Oh God, here we go. Toxic Pimple with another with anher text to speech.
Toxic Pipe Love said, "Sen är falskt si och the story. Aj, så jag är vi har fast jag tycker mig tian så det är så jag cherry juice.
Why does it do that? I don't know why when it's just 777 it...
right. You buy for so we have iron and savage sever that's so full.
It's making like Chinese. Like I don't understand like why does it sound like Mandarin or something? Thank you, Toxic Piplup. Oh God.
Very well. I'll do it.
Sakura is gonna be the one. Go for it.
You're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys.
Hello there, the president. Ahoy. Welcome in. They speak in numbers. I guess so. Karma?
No.
Carmen,
okay.
get it.
I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
I mean, I have no idea at this point, Sakura, but whatever. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. I don't think anybody's gonna stop you.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's gonna be a big no for me, dog. These are high schoolers. I can't avow.
Not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began quietly examining her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
Okay. She's turning Super Saiyan lesbian right now.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
I think we all are turning Super Saiyan lesbian right now. Oops. Oh my God. No! Jesus. It's not BBC time. It's time to turn. Yeah! Look at me, I'm like an Ultra Instinct man. Look, my hair is going like, wow. I know, it's impressive. Oh God, all right.
Stop! You violated the law. It's fine. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
That's what I imagine
Your
like
stolen
Sakura is here
goods
with
are
the white
now
hair and
forfeit.
everything. Is the biggest bird here? Do we have a Skyless in the chat? Hello there. I don't know why the biggest bird is playing right now, but there you go. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless corpse, or form, excuse me. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh my God! You know how it is. Surprising.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Jesus Christ, Hifumi.
You're joking, right?
You're joking. She is transgender. She was trans the whole time. Trans rights, everybody. Trans rights, every pony.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Oh, but so then when I kissed Chihiro the other day and the wait, he was a boy? Actually, that's great. Actually, it's wrong. How am I going to tell my parents? Will I be able to continue playing basketball?
Chihiro was a guy?
Chihiro was a guy.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know?
So that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that was what I was thinking like a few hours ago when I was like, I have a thought, but I don't want to be canceled for it. That was what I was thinking. But I was like, I don't know. I was like, it could go either way. But it makes sense after you like look at her design. It's like, you know. So it was Genocide Jill maybe? No, well, Genocide Jill is a girl. See, that's the thing. That's what makes it so that we know it's not Genocide Jill, because Genocide Jill could only be in the girls' locker room. She could not be in the boys' locker room. And the murder definitely, now we know for 100% fact, took place in the boys' locker room, which means it still can be Byakuya, but I don't know. No, D-Max, Troy Bolton is dead already. True, that's true. Troy Bolton is dead already. You're right. I'm just assuming that, like, you know, our boy over here would take up the mantle, the honor of every other person who's died so far, right? Why not?
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Well, that would have been good to know, Monokuma.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
It's interesting because Monokuma isn't always in a position where Monokuma knows but also doesn't know, right? Like, Monokuma knows who killed who.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then,
Okay.
let's resume the class trial.
Let's do it.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes,
All right.
well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Oh, shut up, Byakuya.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Oh my god. Okay, Monokuma. You're really revealing yourself to be the bad guy here in 2024.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yes. Yes. That makes sense.
Really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Actually, it could be both. I guess, see, that's my other question, is like a corpse. Does a corpse count as a person? So if you swipe a card and then you go through it and you drag a body with you, does that count as two people? I don't know.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit,
Chihiro's a guy. Yeah, Chihiro's a guy the whole time.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Holy shit, Byakuya.
This is the most titillating situation!
Don't ever say titillating ever again.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay. What's your...
Connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
My favorite character was a guy this whole time? Oof. Oof.
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Oh, it's just down the street.
trying to hold him. Didn't really work out.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about
Hifumi
you,
is like
Makoto?
unfazed by all this.
After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
I'm so... Oh, man. If it's not him...
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Yeah, if it was him... this is a brain tickler.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord.
Yes.
Knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Right.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room...
I don't think it's Mondo. I don't think it's Mondo.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Fucking Jesus, you don't do yourself any favors, Byakuya.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What the fuck? What? Why would you do that?
Fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
I'll be honest, okay, if it's not Byakuya, I think it's Kyotoka. I don't know why. I think it's Kyotoka. Because I'm just like, I can't think of anyone else. Because it was a large weight, right? Like the idea that Byakuya could lift that thing up and like hit somebody with it, to me was like, okay, like I can kind of see that. Kyotoka makes a lot more sense. He's like a manly man, whatever. He just did that thing with Mondo. He's also like been the leader of the group, so it makes sense that Chihiro would come to him in confidence. And we didn't get a reaction from him about the girl thing. Or did we? I guess we did.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Byakuya is family friendly, I guess so. Byakuya, you're fucked in the head, for real. No, he ain't.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much
Are you crazy, dude? If we get this wrong, you die too.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Fucking hell.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya.
But if we get it wrong, we die.
I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need
to explore every possibility. I agree. He's not family friendly. He messed with a dead body. Yeah, right?
We're wrong. We all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Oh my god.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or so?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
This
We
is
still have time to make our decision.
I have to say your theories have been quite good this trial. Oh, good. Okay, good. I'm on at least a right track.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chi? This has been a fucking wild ride. Because like we had the whole thing with, you know, Genocide Jack, and then putting it on Kyotoka, and now it's like somebody completely different. Wow. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer has to be a guy. That's true, the killer does have to be a guy. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh, come on, do you think a flawless high or student would kill someone? A flawless, yeah, I guess you're not wrong.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing. But
Oh,
did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Oh, well.
It's all over.
I'll get that one next.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
That's not true. That's the one. Celeste saw. That's right. That is a piece of the thread that we never...
Did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
True.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Hey there, Roadkill. Welcome back.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
That's when he said something that struck me as rather odd. What did he say? You didn't tell us he said anything. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was
In a hurry.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So that makes it so that it can't be Mondo and it can't be Kyotoka either. Because Mondo and Kyotoka were... Because this is around nighttime. Mondo and Kyotoka were in the spa. And they did that past the time. If he was in a hurry, he had to meet whoever it was. Oh.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
And he always declined. Yeah, which makes sense now, we know why.
Because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
But who? Yeah, that's the question.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
God, Kyoko. I appreciate that you believe in me, but I don't. I'm not sure I know.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
I mean, I guess it's got to be process of elimination.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Is it really Danny Sexbang? Is he the only guy left besides...
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Sure about that. You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Did you say Danny Sexbang? Yeah, the guy with the big hair, I call him Danny Sexbang because he looks like Danny Sexbang from Game Grumps and Ninja Sex Party.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Yeah.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
The only person who has the ability to be able to get rid of stuff that easily is Hifumi.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro?
Oh, my brain! It's funny you say that because in Game Grumps Let's Play of this game, Yashiro is my favorite character. Hey!
Let's explore
Or
that and talk a bit
Yasuhiro.
more about the jacket he took.
Let's explore that, talk a bit about the jacket they took. Okay. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the... I don't know where they're going with this at all. Somehow it really hard to believe. Yeah. Celeste account. All right, let's see what it is.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Right.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he said just now is really odd. What did he... How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I got it.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No.
Holy shit, Mondo. Oh no. How did you know?
What did you just say?
How did you know that? Because we didn't say what color the tracksuit was.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Ooh.
Why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was...
Mondo, no! Mondo, no!
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Whoa.
The only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry. Oh, Chihiro?
Are you talking about Chihiro?
Don't give nicknames to a corpse. What the fuck?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
It's possible he did see it. Like, I mean...
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
It was in the duffel bag. Which she had a reason to keep it in the duffel bag so that it was hidden away from everybody. The only reason it was sticking out slightly there is because she just got it from there. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was
Completely in the bag.
If you just ran into him briefly,
There's no
you
way.
couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Fuck, Mondo. Wait, if it's just not Mondo and someone else is in the murder, I mean, that's possible. There can be two blackened. You're right. There can be two blackened at a time. No.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's
Right.
why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
Mhm.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
All right, Kyoko, coming out with it, huh?
What made you so suspicious?
Yeah. What else about Mondo?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. That's wrong.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
That's true.
You only call guys dude. For girls.
Oh.
And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as
Am I the only one that hates Mondo? I mean, I could take him or leave him. If he's leaving, I don't like. I want more for him. You know what it is? It's like he's like the ultimate. He's the ultimate gang leader, right? So he's like a hard, like, oh, I'm so cool and like. So I want to believe that he's like actually a nice guy at heart, but kind of fits, kind of makes sense. Is Mondo trying to cover up for someone? I don't know.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that
I don't think
Mondo
so.
knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Damn, I didn't notice that.
You're positively frightful.
No,
Jesus.
I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering
A
a friend.
Gah. Come on. I mean, I guess this kind of makes sense. I guess. It's like Chihiro kind of, I guess, like, Mondo has a few different motivations for doing this.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
What if it was an accident?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Circumstantial evidence?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Huh.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Yes. All right, Hifumi, what do you got for us? You still have something?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Fork it over, fat man.
What kind of evidence?
Come on. God.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Tell us anyway, dude.
Jeez, does your confidence, just get up and walk away?
Ugh.
Fine, man. Just
Come on. Stop dragging it out.
If you really insist, then...
I gotta go. See you next stream. See you, Jib Jab. Catch you later. Tuesday, 2:30 p.m. Join the Discord. Links in the description if you do that.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
That's a huge deal, Hafum. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fat... You idiot. You're such a... You're so infuriating. That's a huge detail. You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
But it's really hard to break those. You can only break them a very specific way. We know that because...
The culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
No.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkable...
Sakura? I mean,
rate.
I don't know. Maybe not. I was thinking the same exact thing as Celeste, yeah.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
No shit, Sherlock.
How precisely
Did the handbook get
books
broken?
get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug, by hitting its weak point. It's gotta be a weak point thing. Yeah, because Leon's wasn't hacked or anything.
The handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Yeah, you did tell us that.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
That's true.
What if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession?
Then somebody...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Right.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
I mean, you could just make a fucking handbook that doesn't break like that.
Tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbook?
Yeah, it's kind of unhelpful too to do that.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then
Yeah.
allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
It's the spa. It's the sweat room. Oh, things are coming together.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
So who was in the sauna that night? Well, that's the thing. We know that Mondo and Kyotika were both in the sauna because we were there with them, and that was around the same time. But the problem, that's a lot of moving pieces though, because like, it's just weird that Chihiro's handbook was found there. Like, that would mean that Chihiro met up with the either met up with the person outside the spa. I don't know.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when
I don't think you're wrong, Roadkill. I think you might be right. Mondo and the other guy were in there. Yeah. Fun fact, in the Japanese version, Hifumi is a porn artist, not a manga writer. I mean, fair enough. I kind of gathered that much, you know what I mean, just from the context clues.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh my god, Kyotika.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
I don't think Kyotika would. I mean, my only, because my defense for that Lord Creepypasta is like, I don't, like, it would be in Mondo's character to defend his friend even if he knew he was wrong, or even if he thought he was wrong. I don't think it's in Kyotika's character to do that, though. He's like very, you know, regal, very like noble, very moral, you know? It's like, I don't think he would go with just what his friends are about. I don't think that's in his, but I don't know, I mean, maybe. Thought it was weird that there was 2 Ultimate Writers until I did. Yeah, that is a little strange. Yeah, I did think that was a little strange at first too. But I guess also it kind of makes sense either way, because it's like if Toko was not hired on to be, or if she was not like put in here to be you know, the ultimate writer, then she's like the ultimate murderer, right? I guess that kind of makes sense. But they're bros. They are bros. Now they're bros. After the fact, which I guess makes sense.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
They didn't find out.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by accident?
They had their e-handbooks inside
What if
the thing.
Killer took
Yeah.
their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke.
Right.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
So it was used as a, okay, so it was thrown in there to get rid of it. Had to use Chihiro's because theirs was broken. Which would mean all Mondo or Kyotika has to do in order to be able to claim their own innocence is show us their e-handbook.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna.
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna. It was Mondo. It was Mondo. Select someone. It was Mondo, because Mondo was the guy who was actually wearing his full set of clothes. I hope I remember right.
Here's my answer.
Gotcha, bitch.
Mondo,
You were wearing, yeah.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Oh boy, Kyotika.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
Well, that was like last night, dude.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Checks out.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Kyotika defending his boyfriend, yeah, right.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Oh boy.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't believe it either, but I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. This is a long one. I'm here for it though. Broken E-handbook, Chihiro's E-handbook, and the card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
Sorry. I can't remember how to...
you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
I'm gonna focus up here for a second, guys, because there's a few things going on.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown. If I can just prove that.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Shit.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't
That's
hurt
bad.
a fly!
This is tough. I don't know how to crack this one.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh shit. Damn it.
See?
Wrong buttons.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
That's not it. Fuck. Damn it.
Shoot!
Ah, damn it. Okay, this is hard.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
Motherfucker, I don't know how to do it.
Then Mondo,
Broken
you broke your
E-handbook. It's
own
gotta be that.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, okay, okay. I got it. That was right. All right, all right. Good. I just wasn't doing it right before. Break!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
It might be Chihiro's.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh! 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 Oh, the brain blast! Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right.
Right.
The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to.
Yeah, because it wasn't. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of that.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon.
So if he opens it up, it's gonna say Leon.
Doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook?
Nope, because he's dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student,
Mhm.
but if they're dead,
They're not a
It's
student. Yeah.
kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries.
Makes sense.
If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Mhm.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
You just gotta open up your e-handbook and see what's the thing
to
is.
admit I made a mistake.
But
Son of a bitch.
oh boy,
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
this is not good.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
Mhm.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time? That way, everything will become...
Oh, good, it's this part. All right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. Okay. right. In here, she sees that. The duffel bag. There's more things to this, I gotta remember. Stuffs it in there, runs away. I think that there, maybe? Hold on. She uses, or he, I'm sorry, he uses his thing to get in there. Hey, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's such a big hassle, deal, whatever, right? And then lifting weights. And then bops him over the head. Oops, not that one. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's the bashes over the head. That gets like that. That like that, that like that. Okay, down on the floor there. This is a really, this is super complicated. There's a lot of moving pieces here. Okay, so did that. Oh my God, I don't know. Oh Jesus, I have no idea what happens next. That there, I guess? What the fuck? This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Holy shit. I'm trying to understand this, and this is hard, cause like, okay. We start from this way to this way, right? Getting the tracksuit, gets seen by Celeste. Celeste catches the thing in the thing, got it. That makes sense. Chihiro goes into the boys' room, uses his key card to get in, uses his handbook to get in there. Yes. Mondo is in there. Mondo sees them. Mondo is lifting weights. Waits to turn around, bashes over the head. It splatters up on the poster. This part of it is confusing. All right, so the deed happens. There's blood on the thing. I mean, I guess it's that. I guess it would be that. Because that's like in line with like fixing the mat, right? Oh my God. Dude, I am so confused. I don't know what goes here. Back to front because Japanese mangas are that way. Yeah, exactly. It's right to left. Or it's, yeah, right to left instead of left to right. Fuck. I don't know what happens here. I guess it's the poster because he wanted to make sure that he... Right, that's there. So it had, so, okay, yeah. Took the poster down, putting the poster up. That makes sense. I think I got it. I think that's all right. Going into the girls, right? Put that up, okay. Okay, and now enter this boy. He sees that. That goes there. Takes some of the blood. Draws the thing. And then... Right. And then while he's all done with that, he's exhausted, whatever. He chucks that into the sauna room. Which I guess is this. I mean, unless it wants me to put that there. It's a little bit frustrating when things are like so close. You know what I mean? It's like it really could be either or, because I don't know what they're trying to convey here. Are they trying to convey, like, is this like, oh, like he threw it down, like, you know, oh, he threw it in there and it landed, or... Oh, wait. I see, I get it now. It's here, because this is where he goes to. He goes in there and he throws the thing in there. Okay, so now we got that. All right, so let's go from the very beginning and let's see if we got this. I think we got this. LMAO. Help Iakia, the bitch. Yeah, right. Okay. So we're here at the very beginning. All right, so he goes in, excuse me. He goes in, gets the tracksuit. Celeste sees. Tracksuit, hides tracksuit, runs, goes to the boys' room, enters in using their own e-handbook. Mondo's in there lifting weights. Turns around, hits him with the thing. It goes up on the poster. That happens. Takes the poster down. Undoes that, takes the poster down, up, goes into the girls' room, uses one of the girls' things to do that, places back up the poster, sets her down, makes it look like whatever, right? That's when this boy comes in. He sees that. He's like, I'm gonna capitalize on that for some reason. I'm not sure I understand why. The blood. This is where it was, and this is where, I mean, that makes sense to me.
The killer is...
I think that's it.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Did I fuck it up?
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl...
What? No, I didn't lay out the... What are you talking about? What do you mean? This one? Is that what you want?
The killer is you! With bag in hand, she made her way to the lock, but how could the victim...
What the fuck are you talking about? Don't make me lose hearts over this! What do you mean? I don't like this system. I don't like this. This is meant to trick you for some reason, somehow. I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, come on. I just didn't scroll all the way to the right? That sucks. That sucks. I'm mad about that. That's not even my fault. Bastards. Bastards who made this game. Stupid way of doing it.
Chihiro headed out, even though she made her way to the
It's like, it's so frustrating. It's like, I literally know what happened, but they're gonna gatekeep me just because I got the wrong little tile thing. I hate that. What do you mean that's not right? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Does this go here? Is it like this? I'm down to my last heart. This sucks. I guess that has to, I can't think of any other thing. There's this, but this is the same thing. These are the same picture. What are you doing to me, video game? Search it up. I can't. I don't wanna. It's just, I know. It's like, this is the part I know. This is the part we know.
The killer is.
We either get it or we get it, or we don't get it. Please be right.
With bag in hand.
Yes.
She made her way to the but how could the victim?
Thank God. Yes, thank God. Thank you, God. Gamers.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook.
Right. Yeah.
Once inside, he
lifting weights, right? That person's lifting
It
weights.
seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the
And kadunk. Oh.
and attacked him.
Are you serious right now? That's what I'm saying.
Blood stains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I either get it or I lose now. So it's either we get all the rest of them correct or.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay. I think we got it.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody...
Nice. I think we're getting it. I think we got it.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls'... A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a... After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed using
Right.
one of those. A boy could get into the girl... And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
And then that's when our boy comes in.
That could have been Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
I don't understand why he did this.
Even more complicated.
It doesn't make any sense.
So, after he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
It's fucked up. He basically just did that for fun.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
It's so fucked up. I don't know why he did. I really don't know why he did that.
Responsible for the slaughter.
But why? Yeah, and then he was in the... Yeah, okay, we got it. We nailed it. We nailed it. Unless this last one's totally messed up, which I don't know what it would be other than this.
Having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings there, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. Chihiro...
And yes! That was the last one.
Just as the killer expected.
Nice, gamers.
Donna was enough to ruin the electronic
We did it. We nailed it. We nailed it.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the Sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yep.
And that's how it all played out.
It's Mondo. So it's Mondo. It was Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Oh, that's... Wow. Wow, this chapter was insane. Holy shit, dude.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
It's him, brother.
Yeah. Where's your evidence?
My evidence is literally everything I just said.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
I guess I was wrong about Kyotoka. He's really freaking out right now. Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me! Stop adding things to this fucking game! Just let me play! Damn it! Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time! Oh, we're always on Nega Time! Motherfuckers. If you press the space key, what does it do? Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max, okay? At this time, even if you push the buttons at a random, you won't miss. So you can push R&B, right mouse bumper, left mouse bumper, however, whatever. Rice mountain, rice patty cakes. God damn it. But this is only last until the focus gauge runs out, and then it's possible time. Okay, go from here, got it. All right, Nega Time. If an opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear. Making it quite a bit tougher to actually button rhythm. Okay, your button time point. Oh God, I don't like it. Just give me the normal rules. Moment of truth, here we go. Oh fuck, it's this thing again. Oh shit.
I won't listen. I refute you.
I fucked up. I'm so confused.
Show me some evidence.
I fucked up because I don't remember how this game works because we've only played it like 2 times before. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear anything I say. Oh no. Crash trial, what? Oh God, is that it? Am I fucked? Because I couldn't remember how your fucking stupid game works?
Is this really the end for all of us?
This is ridiculous. Give it another go, yeah.
I refuse to give
This
up
is
yet.
stupid. Stupid. I gotta say, listen, I appreciate everybody that likes this game. I don't like this part. This part could go. I don't need it. I like the murder mystery thing of it. This is too complicated. There's way too many things about this. A new element has been added to bullet time. Blah, 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 blah. Just let me do it. Just let me try it again. I don't remember how to play this game, but I'm gonna give it a shot. This trial sucks, I guess.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
I don't remember.
Refute you.
Oh, that's right.
Show me some evidence.
What the
I won't listen. False.
I remember now.
I refuse to vote.
Negative.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
What the fuck is happening?
False. You're corrupt.
Tempo down.
Show me some evidence.
Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
E-handbook. There we go. We did it. Big eye roll for me on this gameplay.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
The truth come out. Walk us through it, buddy. Results: A, C, A, D at the very end. C. Okay, those are the two I missed. A, we'll take it. A. All right, cool. Nice. I got like 77 medals. That's nice. Cool. The cornucopia guy. Yeah, right.
What are you saying? I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
Was it Kyotika? It was Kyotika.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Fuck. I want it. Oh, it could be Kyotika too. Because I guess it's Mondo. I'm gonna say Mondo.
As the blackened this time around, will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Yo, roadkill. Yo.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma vote. Oh, well, okay, we it's taken out of our hand. Thank God. Okay, that would be really mean if they made us like try to guess between them again, because it's like, I mean, it could equally be both of them, really. It would make just as much sense for Kyotika to be freaking out about this.
Oh ho! This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki, it was Mondo Iwata! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyotika chose the wrong answer.
Kyotika chose the wrong answer.
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone. Sorry. I'm a gang leader. I kill people for fun all the time. I don't know why this is like so outside the realm of possibility for you to assume about me. I'm literally a murderer. Like probably a serial killer at this point.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder, this time, is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Oh my God. Let's hear it real quick. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shawl, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak.
Weak. Aww.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall off. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
That's right, Roadkill.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. Aw.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Ooh, yeah.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that in the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Man, Chihiro's sad eyes, yeah.
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep this secret.
Keep that secret.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always inspired to do, or to be, or to whatever, to. Aspired to.
Excuse me. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo, help him become stronger. I think our boy Monokuma was supposed to say that.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only that with Mondo's help would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he do? What did he do? What? How to who? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys? Oh, it wasn't trying to hide the crime. It was just trying to hide the, I get it. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Oh. Main reason, okay. Problems between men need each other. Yeah, sure. How does moving his body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would, yeah. All right, guys. Hey, I'm really sorry. I actually have to go. I was hoping that this would fucking conclude, for God's sake, but they can't do it. They just can't do it. So I'm gonna pick this up right from this point, starting on Tuesday. I appreciate it. It's been like 4 hours, so more than enough content to go around. I really was hoping, I'm really like looking for like a beat, like where they stop and they just never stop. So, yep, that was it. That is fucking crazy. God damn, dude, this is a fucking insane chapter. I honestly don't know how they're gonna top this, and I don't know how many chapters are left of this game, but we're gonna keep playing it. So the goal is to be playing this on Tuesdays and Thursdays, starting at about 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're around, you want to check it out, go for that. I am going to be streaming tomorrow, playing some Fortnite and some community games, and just like having everybody in the Discord and chilling out and vibing and hanging out. So if you want to do that, subscribe to the channel. Catch back here. Probably I'll be streaming at like 2:30. I may not start at 2:30. I may start before. I may start a little bit after, but I'll be here somewhere around there. Join the Discord. Links in the description. All that stuff. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all your support. I do appreciate it.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. And I will catch you in the next one. Sorry to leave on such an abrupt note, but like, all right. Have a good one, guys. Bye for now. For now. I pressed the wrong button. For now. Wait. Oh, well. All right, yeah, catch me next time. I don't know. Next time I'm in chat, I don't know if it's something, but yeah, sorry. I wish I could stay, but I've got a game I gotta go to. So, have a good one, everybody. Bye. Have a good one. Bye.